I will teach you Samyama, experiencing and expressing the extraordinary experiences and powers from superconscious to your body and mind in progression. So I request all of you, devotees, disciples, satsangis, participants in our spiritual embassies, not to miss even a single instruction and go through the whole process intensely and sincerely in progression. So let us now watch a beautiful video clip where Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explains and shares a great knowledge about the Samyama.
I wanted all of you to know the great system of Yoga Vedanta means combination of Yoga philosophy and Vedanta philosophy. Everything is aimed continuously to remind you the original space of all-knowing, all-pervading, always blissful in you. Please understand, many of the Western religions aims at constantly reminding you about the original sin. But the Eastern religions, especially the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, constantly works to remind you about your original, graceful, all-knowing, all-fulfilled, always blissful state. Even your master is supposed to remind that state which you are having in you constantly to you. That is why in Yoga Vedantic tradition, even God is just a stepping stone for enlightenment. Please understand, God is not ultimate. In Yoga Vedantic tradition, God is a stepping stone for enlightenment. God is a concept used for you to experience godliness. The ultimate possibility for every human being in spiritual field is thrown open only in Vedic tradition, because everything is a technique for you to experience the highest. There is no definitive higher or superior power over you. Even the concept of God is for you to experience godliness. The moment you translate the word stage by stage, it gives the feeling like you need to achieve something. No, you don't need to. Take the responsibility to only get something out of your treasury. You don't need to yearn As long as you have the idea you need to achieve, you always feel there is somebody who is having it. Somebody who is possessing it, you need to take it away from that person. Tribal mentality. It is okay for religions in a very primitive state. But not for sophisticated, evolved, luxurious people like Ganges civilization. If you are stuck in some desert or the useless forest, living as a tribal in a very primitive way, your mentality can go only up to the level. There are some powers with somebody, you need to receive it from them or take it from them. Because the whole psyche of primitive people is somebody possessing something. Either you receive from them or take it from them. It is completely based on possessiveness. But the religion of Vedic civilization has grown in the rich Ganges plateau, banks of the Ganges, again in the minds which is enriched by the freedom and luxury of all the time and energy is available for their highest, honest research and development. So here is a religion which has grown in an inner space which is not primitive, which is not possessiveness based. Understand the vast difference between translating this Bhumishu Vinyoga as stage by stage or progression. A big difference. If you translate that as a stage by stage, still you are stuck with the primitive mentality of religion. Somebody is having, you need to take it. Root cause of all depression. Progression means you have it. Your body and mind need to take that out from your inner space, superconsciousness. All you need is training your body and mind, step by step, to take those things out. Why the word progression, step by step? Because if your body and mind tries to take everything out, all the powers out at a time, it may not be able to stay in a balanced way and express those powers. It may just get burnt away. I have seen sometimes people boiling themselves in depression, burning themselves into negativity. Same way, sometimes people can boil themselves even with extraordinary powers. If their body and mind is not matured enough to handle these extraordinary powers, they may just play with these powers in a foolish way and disturb and damage, cause too much damage to people.
Yes. So after having heard this presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, we invite each and every one of you to go on Nityandapedia on this day and listen to the entire session about Samyama and how Samyama is a progression. We are now entering into the next year, the year 2014, on the 5th of February. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is visiting the Adi Kailasa Paramashiva Devasthanam and the sacred banyan tree. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has discovered the land of Adi Kailasa through a vision of Paramashiva, who showed him a banyan tree. So Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, traveled in the area of Bengaluru trying to find this banyan tree. Simultaneously, the owner of this land, which used to be a forest, literally, and a snake farm on top of that, was also had a vision, a dream, where Dakshinamurti came and told him that he would have to donate the land to a young Swami. And the owner of the land had tried many times to give the land to other Swamis, but somehow the land always came back. After having this vision, he searched for a young Swami, and a few days later, he met Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He invited him, telling him about the vision, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also telling him that he was looking for a certain banyan tree. So he invited the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this land and showed him the banyan tree. The moment the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saw the banyan tree, he knew that this was the land where he had to establish the eastern headquarters of the Sri Kailasa nation. Under this banyan tree was a very auspicious and sacred Swayambhulinga, a self-manifested linga which resided in a cave which is literally at the bottom and inside the banyan tree. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism consecrated this linga, and we can see here in the picture in the main Garbhamandir, the Swayambhulinga being decorated with Alankaram. And that is how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started the Adi Kailasa. So here we can see the Garbhamandir with the presiding deities of Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, Gurumurti, as well as the Swayambhulinga that was found under this banyan tree. Every day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes and has darshan of the deities, as well as offering his respects and his devotion to the banyan tree before starting his day. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism early morning traveling to the temple and sitting in front of the deities and enjoying the oneness with Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he's walking across the temple, seeing the various vahanas and everything to make sure that everything is in line, and the sacred art dimension of the mission, the revival of how to make deities and bring deities to procession is followed as per the agamas. On the picture on the right, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism approaching this banyan tree that we just shared about. We can see also in the right side of the picture, in the back, the deity of Dakshinamurti. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the Prana Pratishtha, did the consecration of the Dakshinamurti deity under the banyan tree. Dakshinamurti is the embodiment of Paramashiva, who came down to teach and give enlightenment to the rishis. And he always comes under the banyan tree. So naturally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has infused the prana, the life energy, into Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree. In the middle also, a little bit in the back, we can see a small linga as well as a harva, a sword, which is the deity of Munishwara. Munishwara is an embodiment of Paramashiva who comes down ferociously and acts as a protector. Actually, even before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came onto this land, many devotees across that live around this banyan tree, around this land, have told that they have witnessed literally seeing Munishwara walking around the banyan tree during certain nights. So literally, this manifestation of Paramashiva is literally alive and guarding this banyan tree, as this banyan tree is a direct portal to the space of Mahakailasa. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism approaching. And if you see again a little bit on the left side of the picture, there's a small hole at the bottom of the banyan tree, a small cave. That is the cave where the Swayambhu Linga was kept intact for thousands of years. This linga was also worshipped by Lord Rama and other avatars in the past. Paramahamsa Ramakrishna even visited this land when he was in the body and told that soon something amazing will be happening in this very location, as this is an extremely holy place. And a few years later, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came and started his mission, revival of Sri Kailasa. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru Convention and blessing the participants, listening to their requests and prayers, giving them boons, and giving them the darshan, physical touch, and even sometimes a hug. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism fulfilling the desires of the devotees and followers. Entering now into the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with Swami Akhilananda from the Vivekananda Ashram visiting the Kailasa Sacred Arts University at the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like mentioned, is reviving the arts of temple and deity worship. So naturally, he has also established the Nithyananda University, Sacred Arts University, which has the purpose of making deities and everything which is required to relate with the deities for the worship, the ritual, and everything that is required in order to experience the feeling connection with the deities. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showing some of the Swamis, as well as Swami Akhilananda from the Vivekananda Ashram, walking them across the various parts of the Sacred Arts University, showing them the work that is being done and what he is reviving, inviting them also, enriching them about the various activities done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is reviving the Sri Kailasa nation, the authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Again, in the year 2015, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the Kailasa Paramashiva Devasthanam and the sacred banyan tree, conducting the Prana Pratishta and Abhishekam to Venkateshwara Swami, deity visiting the sacred banyan tree. So another deity which was inaugurated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism under the banyan tree is Lord Venkateshwara. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as some devotees and disciples, gathering for the Prana Pratishta, the invocation of the prana, the life energy, into Venkateshwara, literally allowing Venkateshwara to come down from Vaikuntha, from Kailasa, to land into the deity and make himself available to devotees. So here we can see on the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the puja as part of the Prana Pratishta, the consecration of this deity of Lord Venkateshwara, the embodiment of Mahavishnu. Here we have another picture of Lord Venkateshwara with some flower malas after the first part of the Prana Pratishta, just before the Abhishekam.
On 5th February 2016, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on the Kena Upanishad as part of the morning Nitya Satsang. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism imparts to us the context and purpose of Upanishads, the sacred ground of human consciousness on which the Upanishads sow the seed of the thought current of seeking the source. Never does the Hindu tradition and the scriptures, the Upanishads, dictate do's and don'ts to control humans, nor do they give any direct answers. And Upanishads filled with highest truths provoke the seeker to keep the thought current of seeking alive. Sharing from his own biography moments when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at a young age came upon the Upanishad It was always romance with Upanishads. Never was there a study or memorizing the scriptures for him. Romancing and cherishing the words from Upanishads and seeking the source is the right way to imbibe and experience these eternal truths. And Inner Awakening participants also had a session with the Supreme Founder of Hinduism under the very sacred banyan tree, where even Rama gave the Upanishads, and Paramashiva himself gave the knowledge of Upanishads to various Saptarishis. So let us now watch a few minute clip of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism expanding about the Kena Upanishad, where Supreme Founder of Hinduism gives introduction to Kena Upanishad on the title Seeking the Source.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Introducing Kenopanishad. Somebody asked me, human beings are just developed monkeys, but how we are able to perceive so much about the universe, planets, space, how we are able to understand so much about all that. Why other animals, even the closest version of us, chimpanzees, are not able to catch, understand things about universe? Why human beings are able to understand, perceive, even manipulate as we want? Already we have space stations. Some of the big rocks coming towards the planet Earth, we can blast it or redirect it from there itself. Already we are able to manipulate movements in the space. How? Please understand, because only human beings started asking the question, Kene Shitam? By whom? This Upanishad is responsible for keeping one of the most important, powerful thought current responsible for human intelligence. Please understand. Few of the thought currents responsible for why human beings are the way they are. Listen, few of the thought currents why the human beings are the way they are. The first thought current, who am I? Second, what happens after death? Third, most subtle, most precious, most important thought current. What is the source of all this? What happens after death? That thought current was kept alive in the humanity. Please understand, no Upanishad is a conclusion. I wanted you to understand this truth. Neither Isha, nor Kena, or Kata, or Mundaka, or Mandukya, no Upanishad is conclusion. That's the beauty. Seeking thought currents, consolidated for further research is Upanishads. Understand? It is not answer. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, you won't get a single answer. These are some of the theses proposed, some of the thought currents needed to be cherished, pondered upon, thought about. Those thought currents will give you 1,000 questions, 2,000 answers. But those thought currents need to be kept alive. For your next generation, they may give 10,000 questions and 20,000 answers. Understand? Upanishadic masters were not interested in controlling the society in the name of religion. No. Religion protects the state, state protects the religion. That kind of a structure we are not interested. That is why in the whole planet Earth, not a single country is there for Hinduism, because we never bothered about it. In all countries, as long as they exist, we will be practiced. If practicing us has disappeared, be very clear, last human being has breathed. There is no life left in the planet Earth. As long as there is life left in the planet Earth, we will be lived. We were not working on creating a system which will psychologically control and manipulate human beings. If we were planning for that kind of a system, we need a set of answers. How many times you can marry, how many times you need to pray, how you need to pray. We were never interested in that. Upanishads are based.
Yes, so after having heard amazing satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we invite you to check the rest of this discourse, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals about the Kena Upanishad, about seeking, and about the amazingness of the rishis who downloaded the truth as it is without any vested interest for the sake of protecting the nation or any other idea. The seeking the truth for the purpose of keeping the seeking alive in each and every one of us. So inviting you to go on Nithyanandapedia, type on this day, 5th February 2016, and you'll access this discourse. You can also go on the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can type Kena Upanishad, the thought current for seeking, and you will find this video as well. So let us now move into the next year of today's segment. The 5th of February 2017. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a presidential address on integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching through the 5 faces of Sadashiva. When you are in a creative mood, bring integrity and you will manifest Sadashiva's Shakti. You will come Satyojata, born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity will stand forever. Any creation, including manifesting powers, add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything is born. Satyojata, anything born out of integrity, will stay forever and do good for you. When you add integrity to your aham, you become Sadashivoham. When you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. You will always destroy what needs to be destroyed. It will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting, destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put their leg, where to put the hand, where to put the sword. The precision is not even one cell, this side or that side. Whenever you are in the mood of confusion, delusion, depression, start living for others, enriching. And if you think only about you, when you are rotten, it will be stinking. Enriching is the only solution. So let us now watch a short clip, a short excerpt of this satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the presidential address, revealing more about these truths.
Decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting, destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. Understand, whenever you are in the destruction mood, anger, violence, frustration, not depression. Depression is delusion. Frustration is destruction. Listen, anger, frustration, and destructive mood, these three. Whenever you are in these three mood, bring responsibility to you. Look in, are you behaving responsibly? Are you behaving responsibly? Whenever you are in the mood of delusion, confusion, depression, understand, depression, delusion, confusion means much of your part is rotten. For example, if 20% of a vegetable or a fruit is rotten, you can cut that portion, remove it, consume the remaining part. If 99% of it is rotten, you won't be able to get that 1% out. The whole thing needs to be discarded. Listen carefully. Depression, delusion means 99% of your part has become rotten. Now, the only way to get rid of it is start living for others, enriching. You are already rotten. If you build your mind, your life on you, it will be stinking. Forget about you. Start living for others. Enriching is the only solution. Listen. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6. The ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, through bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi dukrunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets.
Yes. So after having heard some of the clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the presidential address, we invite each and every one of you to listen to the full video. Go on the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can type this title, Understand Integrity, Authenticity, Responsibility, and Enriching. And you can watch the rest of this satsang, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, and maps them to the 5 heads of Sadashiva, the Panchakritya of Paramashiva. So let us now move into the next year of today's segment. Here we have a few more pictures of the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the year 2017, as he was delivering this satsang, the Living Sadashivoham program. Again, in the year 2017, here we can see the delegates and citizens of Kailasa nation cleaning the Arunachala Sarvanyabhita with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is very active in various dimensions, and one of them is managing the sanghas and the various monasteries. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating this dimension, where he goes around the monastery of Arunachala Sarvanyapita and guides the devotees on how cleanliness, the level of cleanliness that should be kept, and the various things that should be put in place in order for the monastery to look as per what the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. So here we can see few pictures of that happening.
On 5th February 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jayadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle: the conscious resources are more useful and powerful for your life during the everyday life public address, which is the Nithyananda Satsang. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared a most powerful message directly from Sri Kailasa. Understanding the reality of Paramashiva not only becomes enlightenment, it also fills your bone marrow, every organ, every state of consciousness. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells that, I really tell you that if you understand that Paramashiva's reality, the way he exists, your internal organs will start functioning with so much of energy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also marked this day as the greatest happening in the history of Hinduism due to the Kumbhabhishekam of the Tanjavur Brihadishwara temple. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also elucidated that the power of moving matter with consciousness is possible to be transferred to Swargaloka, Tapoloka, and Kailasa. Sharing his pure joy seeing the grand Kumbhabhishekam of the Tanjavur Brihadishwara temple successfully happening, sharing his vision to see the same happening in Adi Kailasa and all other Kailasas worldwide.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, on the 5th of February 2021, The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a presidential address on denying the suffering and pain and blessed the delegates and Kailasa nation citizens with the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan as part of the Kalabhairavoham convention. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating the space of Kalabhairava. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed tremendously with this dimension of Bhava Samadhi Darshans during this COVID pandemic. Since the beginning, he has helped the various disciples, devotees, delegates, citizens of Kailasas to stay above the ups and downs of the COVID-19 and the pandemic going across the world by constantly making himself available and giving the various Bhava Samadhi Darshans. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally invites a deity to come and radiate through his body, to give the darshan a glimpse of the energy that this dimension of Paramashiva, that this deity radiates, helping the devotees to experience oneness with that deity and experience the qualities and powers radiated by this dimension of Paramashiva. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the mirroring neuron happens where just by witnessing and falling in tune from the space of oneness, we can experience everything which is happening in the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our own body, raising ourselves to higher states of consciousness and starting to experience various vertical time zones, manifest various possibilities and powers. So here we have the darshan of Mahakalabhairava, which is the ferocious form, the Lord of Time, which comes and gives us a breakthrough to go beyond time and beyond our patterns. So we now come to the end of this segment. So we thank each and every one of you to have participated and took part in this segment, listening to these various happenings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested since he started his public life. We'll now take a short break, and right after the break, we'll be moving on to the next segment, where we'll be listening and receiving one initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reminding each and everyone that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be coming live in the next few hours. So stay tuned around 10 p.m. IST. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expected to come live and bless each and every one of us for this. So let us now take a short break, and we'll be jumping into the next segment afterwards. Stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Now, I am literally going to pour with the grace of Paramashiva. I am going to pour Akasa Bhairava. Akasa Bhairava is the pure energy, like a liquid gold. I am going to pour that liquid gold into your Swadhisthana. Through these mantras, I have the mantras with me. These powerful sounds will melt the energy of the Paramashiva and pour inside you as Akasha Bhairava. When Akasha Bhairava is poured inside you, tantrically you are initiated to live in Sahaja Samadhi. Akasha Bhairava is the Lord of Sahaja Samadhi. So all of you settle down. My blessings to all of you. There are so many people putting the boons and prayers you want. I'll fulfill everything. Ma Nitya Nishkrodananda Monica, blessings. Shakti Das, Maya Das, blessings. I'll fulfill all the boons you want. I grant you the boon you are asking. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. So now, get ready and sit. I'm going to pour the hot liquid gold it will exactly feel like that only. When Akasha Bhairava enters your Swadhisthana, you will see the liquid gold being poured inside your Swadhisthana. So all the patterns disappear, melt down. So if you want your pets, kids, anyone initiated, get them. I'm going to fill all of you with this pure liquid gold. Hmm? If you want to energize your Atmalinga, you can get it and keep. Even if you want to energize a bottle of water or hot chocolate, even if you are not going to drink now, if you want to drink later, but you want it to be energized by Akash Bhairava's energy, you can get that and keep it in front of the screen. It will be like a powerful explosion, because I'm going to use the mantras, very strong mantras from Agama, which is directly given by Akash Bhairava. He himself is the Acharya of this mantra. Ananda Bhairava is the Rishi for Akasha Bhairava mantra. Means Bhairava himself gives Bhairava mantra. So, settle down. I'll initiate all of you. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. You can sit either with open eyes or closed eyes. Just be silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. You be in the absolute silent space. I'll pour Akash Bhairava energy in you. Om, Om, Om. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om Kailasa Guru Mahanandishwaraya Namaha. Om Om Akasha Bhairava Mala Mantra Ananda Bhairava Rushihi Gayatri Chandaha Akasha Bhairavo Devata Shrim Bijam Om Shaktihi Sarvabhishta Siddhyarte Vinyogaha Hram Yidyadi Karanganyasa Om Ram Krim Krum Kraum Kraim Om 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 Angushtabhyam Namaha Darjanibhyam Swaha Madhyamabhyam Vashat Anamigabhyam Hum Kanishtabhyam Vaushat Karadalakaravrishtabhyam Astraya Fat Kritayaya Namaha Sirase Swaha Shikayai Vashat Kavachaya Hum Netratrayaya Vaushat Om Karadalakaravrishtabhyam Astraya Fat Om 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 Shagashravani Vatvakram Shagastatrayalocanam Sarvabhishtapratam Devam Dhyayet Akashabhairavam Shagashravani Vatvakram Sahasratrayalocanam Sarvabhishtapratam Devam Dhyayet Akashabhairavam Om 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 Om. Om Sahasrapani Patpakram Sahasratrayalocanam Sarvabhishtapratam Devam Dhyayet Akashabhairavam. Om. Om Namo Bhagavate Akashabhairavaya. Hrim Hrim Klim Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha. Hrim Hrim Klim Sham Hryom Klim Hrim Steam Brahmane Swaha. Om. Om. Om Namo Bhagavate Akashabhairavaya. Hrim Hrim Klim Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha. Hrim Hrim Klim Ksham Hryom Klim Hrim Steam Brahmane Swaha. Om Namo Bhagavate Akasabhairavaya. Hrim Hrim Klim Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha. Hrim Hrim Klim Sham Hryom Klim Steam. Klim Hrim Steam Brahmane Swaha. Om Namo Bhagavate Akashabhairavaya. Hrim Hrim Klim Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha. Hrim Hrim Klim Sham Hryom Klim Hrim Steam Brahmane Swaha. Om 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 Namo Bhagavate Akashabhairavaya. Nikhila Lokapriyaya Pranata Jana Paritapamochanaya सकलभूतनिवारणाय कराळाय अखिलपुरिसंहारकारणाय अनेककोटिब्रह्मकपाल मालालङ्कृताय नर रुधिर मांस भक्षणाय महाबलपराक्रमाय महातन्त्राय विमोचनाय परम मंत्र यंत्र तंत्र विद्या विच्छेतनाय प्रसन्नवदनाम्बुजाय यहि येहि आगच्छ आगच्छ ममाभीष्टम् आकर्षय आकर्षय आवेशय आवेशय मोहय मोहय प्रामय प्रामय द्रावय द्रावय पादय पादय सिद्धय सिद्धय पन्दय पन्दय पाशय पाशय शोभय शोभय बुधप्रेत पिशाचान्मर्तय मर्तय कुर्तय कुर्तय पादय पादय मोचय मोचय कुम्भय कुम्भय कम्बय कम्बय ताडय ताडय त्रोडय त्रोडय भेदय भेदय साधय साधय चण्डवादातिवेगाय सततगम्भीरजीरुम्बनाय संघर्षय संघर्षय संक्रामय संक्रामय प्रवेशय प्रवेशय स्तोभय स्तोभय तोदय तोदय केदय केदय दर्जय दर्जय नादय नादय रोदय रोदय खादय खादय वेदय वेदय सकल रिबून् सिन्धि सिन्धि पिन्दय पिन्दय अन्दय अन्दय रुन्दय रुन्दय नन्दय नन्दय वन्दय वन्दय ॐ श्रीं क्रीं क्लीं कल्याणकारणाय आविरदानन्द महाभोगप्रियाय ॐ देवदत्तं आनय आनय केलय केलय मेलय मेलय प्रपन्नवत्सलाय प्रतिवदन तपन दहन अमृतकिरणनयनाय सहस्रकोटि वेतालपरिवृताय रिबून्नुच्चाडय उच्चाडय वेबय वेबय तापय तापय शेषय शेषय मोहय मोहय लोटय लोटय स्फोटय स्फोटय गृह्ण गृह्ण अनन्तवासुगीतक्षक कार्कोटकपद्ममहापद्मशङ्खकुलिक महनाहभूषणाय स्थावरजङ्गमानां विषं नाशय नाशय पाशय पाशय भस्मीकुरु भस्मीकुरु भक्तजनवल्लभाय तर्कस्थितिसंहारकारणाय तग तग सर्वशत्रून्नुत्रेगय उत्रेगय विद्वेषय विद्वेषय उत्साहय उत्साहय उद्बातय उद्बातय बाधय बाधय साधय साधय दह दह पच पच शोषय शोषय बोषय बोषय दूरय दूरय Maraya Maraya Vakshaya Vakshaya Sikshaya Sikshaya Samastabhutam Sikshaya Sikshaya Hrim Hrim Klim Sham Ryum Anavaradadandavaya Abattuttaranaya Sadhujanani Doshaya Doshaya Bhushaya Bhushaya Balaya Balaya Shilaya Shilaya Krodaloba Madamatsariyan Samaya Samaya Damaya Damaya Drashaya Drashaya Samaya Samaya Shiti Chala Tahana Maruta Gahana Tarani Somatmaga Sariraya Samadabora Diditiksha Samadana Shraddam Dabaya Dabaya Prabhaya Prabhaya Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha Sham Bryum Klim Hrim Shrim Brahmane Swaha Shigra Siddhiprada Saubhakya Pradastayam Mantraha Om 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 Namo Bhagavate Akasha Bhairavaya Hrim Hrim Klim Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha Hrim Hrim Kling Shum Ryum Klim Hrim Steam Brahmane Swaha Om 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 Om
कालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठत्तिये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोककोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामि पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामि पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिवास्वनं भवाप्रियारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटधायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डकालिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं रजस्तथाविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोज्ञहेमकिङ्किणीरसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं कर्ममार्गनाशकं कर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं कर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ॐ श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ
कालभैरवाष्टकं पठत्तिये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोककोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामि पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामि पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिवास्वनं भवाप्रियारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटधायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं సంగనాయకం విశాలకీర్తిదాయకం కాశీవాసలోకపుణ్యపాపశోధకం విభుం నీతిమార్గగోవిదం పురాతనం జగత్పతిం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాలభైరవాష్టకం పఠంతి యే మనోహరం జ్ఞానముక్తిసాధనం విచిత్రపుణ్యవర్ధనం
ఓం 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 నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం 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 ఓం.
దేవరాజసేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే దేవరాజసేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే విశాలకీర్తిదాయకం కాశీవాసలోకపుణ్యపాపశోధకం విభుం నీతిమార్గగోవిదం పురాతనం జగత్పతిం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే కాలభైరవాష్టకం పఠంతి యే మనోహరం జ్ఞానముక్తిసాధనం విచిత్రపుణ్యవర్ధనం యోగమోహదైన్యలోభగోపదాపనా शेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगि वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनानि पङ्कजं कालयज्ञसूत्रबिन्दु शेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगि वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं प्रीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोभकोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामि पङ्कजं कालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगि वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामि पङ्कजं कालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगि वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालवैरवम्बजं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालवैरवं भजे कालवैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं ते प्रयाति कालवैरवान्ति सन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालवैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालवैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालवैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिवासनं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुराक्षरक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कुण्डटङ्कपाशगन्धकानिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं नतस्थचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोज्ञमेव किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं धर्ममार्गनाशकं धर्मपाशमोचकं सुधर्मदायकं विभुं वर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाविरामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालसंश्रमोक्षणं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासभिन्नपद्मजाण्डकोशगन्धसिं दृष्टिपादनष्टपापजालमुद्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं ते प्रयाति कालभैरवान्ति सन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे సేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం జ్ఞానయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే దేవరాజ సేవ్యమాన పావనాంగ్రి పంకజం జ్ఞానయజ్ఞసూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి బృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే సంగనాయకం విశాలకీర్తిదాయకం కాశీవాసలోకపుణ్యపాపశోధకం విభుం నీతిమార్గకోవిదం పురాతనం జగత్పతిం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే
ఓం 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 నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రూం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహ ఓం 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 as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the source of Akasha Bhairava. I bless you all to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi, eternally, blissfully, in Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. All the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishwaratva manifest for all of you. Om, Om, Om. Beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, delusions, everything, let Paramashiva manifest Paramadvaita in all of us. Paramayishwaratva in all of us. Let all the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishta Siddhi, Ashta Siddhi, all the great things, powers, Paramadvaita manifest in all of us. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. And we saw a very powerful initiation into the Sahaja Samadhi, one of the 108 initiations that Swamiji is giving, showering on every one of us. Once again today, we are all blessed to be having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be having the darshan starting very shortly. We request all the participants and viewers who are sitting with us all around the world to go over, and you can call your friends, family, your neighbors, and everyone who be part of this initiation. And once again, we'd like to share with every one of you about the wonderful opportunity for each and every one of you to attend the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3, which is the most awaited program, the most exciting program, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be conducting the entire Paramashivoham Level 3, giving us initiations. Already we've been having so many various different types of webinars where Swamiji is sharing deeper and deeper truths on the time, space, and the parallel universes. The Paramashivam level 3 is going to be one of a kind. So I request every one of you once again, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the Paramashivoham level 3 program.
Yes. So the Paramashivoham Level 3 program is just starting in less than a month on the 1st of March 2022, where directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be taking the sessions and the initiations during the Paramashivoham program. And also, as most of us know, the direct programs with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have not actually been that frequent. And after 3 whole years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his grace and compassion, hearing the many requests from all the devotees around the globe, has graced us with the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And during the program, we'll be having the various initiations, especially the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduced the concept of the vertical dimensions. Many of us would have heard the concepts either in sci-fi movies or in books, where other people have just imagined about what a parallel universe might be. But here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is teaching us directly how we can explore those parallel universes and our own selves in the parallel universes, in the vertical time zones, and even how we can have or get the items from those parallel universe physically, and much more, many more experiences. Most of you would have seen the webinars from the recent weeks where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded, or I should say, introduced the parallel dimensions to all of us and literally told it is not as difficult as we think. It is as easy as, let's say, flying from a continent to another continent, a country to another country. And it is this beautiful, powerful cognition that we receive. Many of you might be thinking, how is this going to solve my day-to-day problems? How is this going to help me with my job, help me with my family? All of us should know that when we say, I am Paramashiva, which is the name of the program, Paramashivoham, it is not just, let's say, a mantra, or it is not just a concept. It is directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism putting that seed into all of us and actually be manifesting Paramashiva in all of us, be becoming Paramashiva. As many of you know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has introduced not just this topic, but many more, the concept of the 25 states of consciousness, where we can explore our own possibilities. All of us might know the 5 states of consciousness, the basic 5 states, which is Jagrat, the wakeful state, Swapna, the dream state, Shushupti, the deep sleep state, Turiya, the awakened state, and Turyatita, the state of Paramashiva himself. And all these 5 states, the crisscrossing or the permutation combination of these 5 states are the 25 states of consciousness. And in this Paramashivam program, we are going to know not just what are the 25 states, but how we can explore those 25 states in all of us, how we know consciously to move from one state to another. And of course, the aspect of the power manifestation in the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva has introduced more than 463 powers which the human being can express as from the initiation from the Guru. And all of us have even seen, if you are an old devotee, you would have even experienced or expressed some of those powers. If you're a new person just coming live today, many of you would have seen in the earlier session, we manifested the power of body scanning. And similar to that, we have Paramashiva has given, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gifted more than 463 powers, which we can manifest in our day-to-day life, where in our day-to-day life, we can apply those powers and not just think it as a siddhi, but it is a shakti where right from the space of enlightenment is where those shaktis come from. So let's all get ready to experience these powers and the various aspects of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And we will now be entering. We wanted to give everyone a glimpse of the satsang, the webinar that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had introduced in the past weeks. So let us jump into it after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the excerpts from the previous webinar, the time-space manifestation. And before we enter into this, I'd like to share with every one of you, tomorrow we are going to be having a very special webinar on facing yourself in the parallel universes, where Swamiji is going to be expounding and initiating us into experiencing ourselves in the various other dimensions, experiencing the higher possibilities of ourselves, higher powers of ourselves in the various other vertical time zone dimensions. So now let us take a few moments to look at the excerpts from this time-space manifestation webinar that had been conducted a couple of weeks ago by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji shared The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers, unexpected positive turn of events, and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, power, God's grace, anything you want. But the greater cosmic science is the higher dimension entering into the lower dimension. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything that the space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything that time wants. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. All these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, which is your rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions and feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about you, about life, about your logic and emotions. Time is as alive as your skin, and if you believe, cognize your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel pain. How much your skin is alive? Much, much more than that, time is alive as the skin of the cosmos. Where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents. Same way, the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents. That is the space dimension. Your skin is alive, your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent for your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent for your nervous system for the cosmos is space. Listen to this secret. I know the consciousness goes on rejuvenating the skin of the cosmos called time. That rejuvenated skin, time, is entering into my skin and constantly rejuvenating me. Here, we're looking at some of the very powerful cognitions that Swamiji has shared and revealed with every one of us. Swamiji revealed that each and every one of these dimensions, now generally for all those specifically who are viewing us for the very first time, we know about the three dimensions in which we live, length, breadth, and depth. But Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given deeper insights on the time-space dimension and how we can experience these time and space dimensions. As Swamiji revealed, each and every one of these dimensions are independently intelligent, powerful, and alive. They have the power to make their own decisions, conclusions. The length dimension itself is responsible for our logic, the breadth dimension for our emotions, the depth for our cognitions. As Swamiji shared, when we are able to experience and master one particular dimension, we master that particular ability. For example, when we master the length dimension, we get the powers of the length dimension, which is the logic, where we are able to understand, grasp, manipulate anything that has a logical sense and a logical way of functioning. Similarly, with breadth, when we are able to be powerful over the breadth dimension, when we are able to manifest the powers of the breadth dimension, we are able to manifest the various powers related to emotions and feeling connection. The entire 5 dimensions that Swamiji has spoken about can be directly, practically used in our day-to-day lives. Whenever we have a practical problem, Swamiji always shares that even, for example, you're going on a road and then there's a red light which is stopping you and you really want to go and finish some other work that you have. Just using the power manifestation at that given point in time is also possible by experiencing these higher level truths and dimensions. So for using as small as the example that I've given or as big and powerful as enlightenment itself, just the understanding about these various dimensions helps, because ultimately once you take it into your understanding, Swamiji initiates us and manifest those understandings as reality in every one of us. So once again, we'd like to share with every one of you head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program so you can get initiated in all these higher dimensions, experiencing yourself in these higher dimensions and have power over these dimensions, living as Paramashiva himself. So now we have come to the time where we need to prepare ourselves, where we get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request all the participants, viewers from around the world, and all those who are having the Nayana Diksha today, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Let us now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, entering into the meditation to receive the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Divine, with your eyes closed, is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Taka 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 nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja, dom dom taka dimi nadaraja, taka 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 nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் திரை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா மரி சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா மரி சரி திரணா 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 tajom takida tagadimi tajom takida tagadimi tajom takida tagadimi tajom takida tagadimi சிதம்பர திரு சபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தட்டதிமி தாளமோடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க. இமை ஞானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமென்னும் நாளிதுவே. பக்தன் மொழியில் ஞானம் அளிக்கின்ற நாளிதுவே. அவனின் கருணை வையகம் அறிந்திடும் நாளிதுவே. நித்யானந்தம் வாழ்வில் ஒளியை ஏற்றிடுவே. நித்யானந்தம் ஜீவன் முக்தனை மாற்றிடுவே. நித்யானந்தம் கைலாயம் சேர்த்திடுவே.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just through initiation from Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from disciples' side.
நித்யனின் பதம் கைலையை கிடந்தது தள்ளிடும்.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ഈ എറുമ്പ് മുതൽ പുൽപ്പൂക്കൾ വരെ മുക്തിയെ തന്നവനീ നിത്യാനന്ദത്തിലെ കൈലായം തടിലേ നിത്യവും വണങ്ങിടുവോ தில்லை நட புரிந்திடும் இடம் எல்லை என எது எல்ஜிடும் அல்லல் விட நடம் புரிந்திடும் இடம் எல்லை என எது எல்ஜிடும் அல்லல் விட நித்யனின் பதம் கைலையை விட எது தள்ளிடும் இல்லை நடம் புரிந்திடும் இடம் எல்லை என எது எல்ஜிடும் அல்லல் விட நித்யனின் பதம் கைலையை விட எது தள்ளிடும்
Listen, listen, listen intensely. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, becomes spontaneous reality just by the initiation from the Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from your side. Listen. Today, I'll be just making 7 Satya statements, powerful cognitions, truths. Just internalize those 7. You will manifest perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. I I'm responsible for the words I'm uttering. Understand? As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I assure you and bless you with perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. Just internalize these 7 statements, truths, satyas, powerful cognitions I am giving you. Listen. In the previous satsang, previous initiation, I explained Nityatva, the principle of eternity, Nitya, and principle of Nirantara. Nitya means a space before the past and past. Past entering into the present. Present. Present evolving as future. Future. Space beyond the future. These 7 put together is Nitya. Listen. Yesterday I also made a statement. The space of Rahu and Ketu, where the space beyond time becoming past is Rahu. The space after time, after future is Ketu. These 2 are considered as shadow graha. You may ask why the 2 are considered as shadow graha. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them in existential reality. Sorry, the comparative reality. Listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future, all these five has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. Centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time consciously. Shana has no Chaitanya substance backup. I'll try to make it as simple as possible for every one of you. What I am manifesting now, initiating all of you now, just through this initiation, I am drilling a powerful powers, buddhi and shakti into your very existence. Blessed are the kids, especially Gurukul kids who are sitting, even if they don't understand what I am talking logically. Because I'm not talking to your logic, I'm talking to your existence. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, all these are related to logic. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Without violating the existence, learning science, logic, maths is the method of Vedic tradition. In Vedic tradition, any level you may achieve in logic, science, in any field, you know the fundamental realities. That is why the Vedic scientist, Vedic mathematician, Vedic biologist, Vedic doctor will never violate this whole existence in its form of nature and consciousness. Measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions, the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In a simple statement, let me convey. Anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. The level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, and future. This five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only as a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish it even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions, and tendencies. Abhasmara is deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything. I tell you, I'm not giving you psychological lessons. I'm not running suicide. Stupid. If you want to look stupid for yourself and for the existence, after committing suicide, when you wake up and open your eyes, any suicidal tendency is stupid. The beliefs you start developing, which in Kailasa, it is too much responsibility. Let me be wherever I am and let me have my cheap freedom to be in shit. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal. I tell you, today's whole initiation is all about I'll infuse intense love, trust, amritatva, immortality, the pure pre-past space, post-future space. Devaguru, Asuraguru. Both are centered on Paramaguru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen, the Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right, all right. Hello, hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in trust, love. Yesterday I was explaining how the 7 are the 7 grahas representing. And how these 2 shadow grahas, maybe let manifesting into present all this, all the happenings related to that. Are represented by each grahas. If I start explaining that, it will be like an astrology lesson. I'll do that little later. Now, I'll the whole alchemy is focused on perpetual completion. And how of Shukra, both Devaguru authentic versions and presentations. Too many of these modern day TV serials are misrepresenting the original signs. Better to read the original. Manifestation of the fundamental principle. Yesterday, somebody was asking, I think Lumi's Ishana Shivashak. She was asking, oh, please, please, please tell me, how can the Ragu ever get into playing this, reading others' horoscope, tarot card, all this without the proper enlightenment or the backing of the enlightened master's initiation into Sarvanyatva? It's too important. I'll give you a simple understanding. See, yesterday I said that timeless space manifesting as past is Rahu. She was asking, no. We always say Rahu represents future. Hey, only if the future hits at the timelessness, past will start evolving. Only if the past hits at timeless space, future will start evolving. Don't you understand? Only if the ice hits the molten lava, steam will start evolving. So what hits? For the steam to happen, understand the subtle principles. Rahu representing future makes timeless space manifest as past. Ketu, power of the past, makes the timeless space manifest as future. You need to know if what hits the timeless space, the time will start evolving. So if you are not having these subtle understandings, don't do this reading of the horoscope astrology for others. That will become like a blind leading the blind. It will be huge karma. Listen. We always think time is more solid existence. It exists more solid way than love and trust. It is not. Love and trust as more solid existence than past, present, future, and time. Love and trust as more conscious validity than the past, present, future. The Nirantaratva, the 5 dimensions of the Nirantaratva. a little trust towards which is unknown to you, little love towards which is under you, known to you, will make your life in perpetual completion. Little trust towards what is unknown to you, little love towards whatever is known to you, like little trust on your higher ups, little love on the people who are under you, will make the whole life perpetually complete. I have given a simple one-line solution. I am not saying go to the extreme of tyaga, sacrifice. No. You need tyaga, illogical trust, and illogical love only to be in Kailasa. When I say illogical, beyond your logic. People who are ready to trust beyond the logic and beyond, people who are ready to love beyond the logic. That is tyaga. You need tyaga only to reach and be in Kailasa. But in your ordinary life, in Buloka, to live in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, within the frame of your logic, which is actually illogical. Even within that frame, a little trust towards the unknown, higher ups, little love towards the known, all the things under you, below you, whether people or situation or anything. But anything which is known to you or under you, you take it for granted, stop loving. Anything which is unknown to you, constantly you are only afraid, not ready to trust. Just infuse little trust on the dimensions of unknown, little love on whatever is known, you will suddenly see so much of immortality. Amritatva, I tell you. Trust is a power. I'll give you one example. I can give you multiple examples, but I'll give you just one or two examples. One of my personal physician, doctor who takes care of my health, Sona Kamath. She's in US. Anything I wanted to consult about my own health, always she gets the call. Of course, I have a list of doctors, various specialists. Krishna Rao in India, Dr. Shanti, many, a long list. Most of them are women, so I don't want them to feel that, oh, Swamiji did not tell my name. Let me repeat all the names, like Sahasranama, Prema Kodandraman, Ma Devarupa, all. Recently, during this corona, she sent some medicines. If somebody gets corona in Kailasa, to give them. I think I spoke about it once even in the satsang, that she sent her own medicines which was needed for herself, she did not bother for her health and said, no, Kailasa is first. And she sent it. And my team came and presented that with this fact that she sent it, putting Kailasa as the first priority, then her health. It was really too much, really. And I tell you that medicine is not a complete solution for corona. Fortunately, with the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got corona in Kailasa. But that medicine was not a perfect solution for corona. But when usually anything is brought and I enter into Samadhi, be in Paramashiva space and touch it. Listen. Enter into the space of Paramashiva and touch that and be in Samadhi. It's like a consciously blessing. When I touched that medicine which she sent, her intense love for me, and because of her intense love for me, my trust on her completed the chemical qualities of that medicine. And that medicine became a complete combination needed to cure anyone gets corona. Listen. Surely a logical mind or illogical mind will have its own questions. I am telling you the reality. Listen. I am under oath in the cosmic court. I have to tell the truth as it is. I can't afford to lie. Just her love for me and Kailasa, the moment the medicine reached, I went into Samadhi and touched that. Her love for me and my trust. If she can have so much love, what she does is the absolute, honest, right action. This just made a complete circle. Chemical quality of that medicine has changed, evolved to be the perfect medicine. Fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got COVID. That's a great thing. All I am trying to tell you guys is that power of trust can change physical realities. I tell you, I have few Siddha doctors. Whenever they say, I need an anthill mud pack or some special herbs names, Siningi, all these herbs. They ask me, Swamiji, we don't have them in Biddi. From where can we procure? I tell them, we have Amazon. Order anything, it will come. That is our Kalpavriksha banyan tree. Go and tell the banyan tree. They'll go and tell the banyan tree. This all we need for Swamiji. Within 3-4 days, much quicker than Amazon delivery, the roots of the banyan tree to the length it has spread, that is a breathing space of the banyan tree. in that land, suddenly the ant hill will grow. Suddenly that Totasingi herb will grow. All we need will suddenly start growing in my courtyard. From the stone it will grow, not even from the ground. We have seen this multiple times. Actually, our Kalpavriksha banyan tree's delivery time is lesser than Amazon delivery time. Any herb, any of these items which we don't get, which is very rare, difficult to procure, we tell them, go and tell Kalpavriksha banyan tree. And it just grows. Listen. I'm not telling you stories. I wanted to remind you all again, I am under oath in the cosmic court of Paramashiva. Every word I utter, I am held responsible. I can't blabber what I want. And one more thing, as I told you, I neither need money from you, nor I need you to vote for me to become president. No. If somebody drops something in my begging bowl, I'm grateful. But my relationship is not dependent on, or I don't expect you should give me this, you should give me that. I am enough unto myself. You can neither add something to me nor take away anything from me. If you drop something in my begging bowl, I'll use that and build Kailasa, which is for you. I'll make this satsang in better quality, high definition. We'll get a better camera, better relaying system. We'll serve you, that's all. So few pennies dropped in my begging bowl is going to be more useful for you with my labor, which is free of cost. My consultation, labor, everything is free of cost. If I'm ready to give my time for consultancy, surely billion-dollar companies will happily hire me. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give everything to all of you free of cost. And I'm making it very clear. I neither need your money nor need your vote. துட்டும் தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் தேவையில்லையப்பா. நீ துட்டு கொடுத்து நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்ட போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லை. நானே சொல்லிக்கிட்டேன் நான் அதிபர்னு, அவ்வளவுதான். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஏத்துக்குச்சு, நான் என்ன பண்றது அதுக்கு? பாஸ்போர்ட்டை கொடுக்க மாட்டேன்ட்டாங்க, இல்லீகலா பிடுங்கிக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி, நானே ஒன்று பாஸ்போர்ட்டுன்னு போட்டு அதுக்கு நானே கைட் போட்டு வச்சுக்கிட்டேன். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஒத்துக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி சாமி, இதான் உங்க பாஸ்போர்ட், நாங்க ஒத்துக்கிறோம் வாங்க அப்படின்ட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன பண்றது, அவ்வளவுதான். நீ துட்டு போட்டு நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்டு போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லையப்பா. So you can't add anything to me. You can't take away anything from me. So I don't need to cheat you. I will tell you the cosmic truths as it is. உன் துட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லைன்றதால உன்னை பொய் சொல்லி ஏமாத்த வேண்டிய அவசியம் எனக்கு இல்லையப்பா. பிரபஞ்ச சத்தியங்களை உள்ளது உள்ளபடியே சொல்வேன். Because you can neither give me something nor take away anything from me. My relationship with you all is honest, straightforward, love. Because it is only love, I will tell you cosmic truths as it is. I won't cheat you. And as I told you, I am under the oath in the cosmic court. I am responsible for every word I am uttering. So listen. Love and trust as different frequencies. For example, trust you have on your mother, she will give you only good food. She won't poison you. That is one level. The trust you have on your doctor, the doctor will give you only the right, best available medicine, will not cheat you, exploit you for the sake of money. That is different, next level trust. Same way, love. The love you have with your boyfriend or girlfriend, a romantic need is one level love. The love you have with the sexual need, that is another one level love. The love you have on your children, with the trust they will be part of your future as your extension during your old age, for you to gracefully age and exit the planet Earth. So these are different levels of love, different levels of trust. The highest frequency of the love and trust is Guru Bhakti, which I am enjoying from all of you. So I will be absolutely honest and sincere. Understand? I know every word I am uttering is constructing your path to Kailasa. It's a ladder for your Kailasa. And I can't afford to make the ladder or steps weak or wrong. Not only the direction, the strength of the steps, everything. I am responsible and I commit with you guys. I'll be honest and responsible because I don't need to cheat you all. I am in the space of Swatantratva. I tell you, when somebody feels he is fully happy, feels safe, secure, peaceful within himself, extremely joyful, he gives his best. And I tell you, last 3 years, absolutely away from the humanity, has given me such a joy, tremendous peace, feeling secure. Actually, I don't need anything other than my little food. Once that little food or the juice I take is given, I can sit like this whole day and go on initiating people, bring all the great powers, energies, gifts from Kailasa and go on giving it to people. Last 3 years, with such a safe atmosphere. Not only I feel so secured within, peaceful within, I feel secured and peaceful even outside. See, within feeling safety, secured, peaceful, all that has happened the moment I became enlightened. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself, when he gave this Paramadvaita Anubhuti, he gave all of that. That is there from that time inside. But even outside, as long as I was in India, every day, all people around me have to be shivering. When, who will attack, and when the system will be shaken, when some traitor will come out, when some enemies will attack, all this turbulence. Now, last 3 years, oh God, with the grace of Paramashiva, so much of peace, bliss, safe, secured feeling, not only inside me, with the grace of Paramashiva, even outside me. Because I feel absolutely safe, secure, peaceful. I will only give that same to all of you honestly, consciously. Even if I am ferocious, so understand, every word I am uttering is the pure truth as it is. Internalize this. I'll make you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I know all of you who are sitting with me all over the world. I know for many of you it is a work time, sleep time. I know from literally every time zone, people are sitting. Not just this Buloka, even in the Paramashiva space, even in the vertical time zones, beings are sitting and enjoying this satsang. So listen. I'll be absolutely honest, integrated to the Guru Bhakti I am enjoying from all of you. I'm coming to the 7 great truths for today as an initiation for you to manifest the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. All of you should know all my disciples, be assured, actually, I construct your inner space. Most of you have outsourced that job to me. I will do it very sincerely, honestly. You just listen to this truth, that is enough. Don't start worrying, oh, I don't know, will I be able to practice? Will I be able to manifest? Don't worry. As if you manifested, you practiced everything I taught, I only did everything. So you relax. You know, I do a good job. That's why you are franchising all your inner space work to me. I'll do it. You just listen. The time you come and sit with me and spend with me, that is all I need. I will do the job. Now, the first truth, listen. Nityatva, 7 aspects I said, that space before past, past, past evolving into the present, present, present manifesting as future, future, future moving into the space beyond time. This 7 is Nityatva. This Nityatva as a conscious existence. Nirantaratva is this 5. Past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. There is no existential evidence for the Nirantaratva's existence other than comparative realities proofs. Somebody asked me yesterday, Swamiji, you can initiate us directly. Why should you give all these complicated truths and words? Listen, I can initiate you directly, but there is a systematic way of initiating in our Hindu tradition. So all these truths are from that systematic way of teaching. I want to keep all this alive. These are the methodology of the Pata, the truths delivered. So later on, when people want to get initiated very systematically, these lessons also should be available, not just my initiation. That is why I am documenting all this properly. So you all can enjoy it and humanity can enjoy forever. That is why these great truths get verbalized every day by me. So, next statement, listen. Because the Nirantaratva has no existential reality, struggles related to Nirantaratva is irrelevant. Your struggles needed to be in the space of completion. Your struggles to achieve the space of completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. That is why I repeat, there is no such thing as good person or bad person. There is only integrated person and non-integrated person. You will never understand the cosmic right wrong if you are stuck in the social right wrong. Social right wrong is defined by the people who want to exploit you. Cosmic right wrong is defined by the beings who want to raise you to enlightenment. All your struggles, in the nirantaratva for complete completion is useless, irrelevant. That is why many times when I give the Guru walk to people, it will not look logical. Because it is cosmological. It's from the logic of the cosmos. It may not fit with your logic. Multiple evidences times, multiple evidences we have, multiple times. I'll reject somebody's $1 million donation because he was not integrated for $10. I'll say, he was not integrated in the $10 issue. I don't want any donation from him. Tell him to get lost. I'll not accept $1 million property, multi-million dollar properties donations, because that fellow was not integrated for few cents. Because if he is not integrated in the few cents, he is dumping his property to as a dropping responsibility, not as a donation. So if he is dumping by dropping his responsibility, he is going to repent for donating later on. I don't want that. Many of my decisions you will never catch in your logic. Many of my Guru walk you will never catch in your logic. You will think, oh, it is such an unbusiness, unprofessional like decision. And the other day somebody was criticizing, Swamiji, what is this you are telling? Even if you are not able to be in Kailasa, it's okay, you give birth to a baby and bring up that baby, and after the age of 7, send that baby to Gurukul. People think that I am calling people to Kailasa to be productive. No, I am calling people to Kailasa for getting enlightened and manifesting enlightenment. Many of the devotees were messaging, Swamiji, you should call people who are already grown up, productive, inspire them to become Kailasa-vasis. Instead, you are telling, you give birth to a baby, at the age of 7, you send that baby, and even if that baby comes, then after that 20 years, we have to groom that baby, grow that baby, train that baby, and by that time, it will be 25. We don't even know whether that baby will be, want to be, when that person, when he grows up, he wants to be part of the Sangha, Kailasa, or he will leave. I said, listen. My focus is on enlightening more people. It is easy, very easy for a kid to grow up in this ecosystem and get enlightened. How many kids manifest powers and enlightenment is my productivity. That is the cosmological productivity. You can never understand the cosmological productivity by your logic. For you, the productivity means the money and number of people or the impact, influence we generate. No. For me, the productivity is how many kids, how many people manifest powers and enlightenment, this conscious truths. So my logic is cosmologic. A normal person will never understand. I don't have any utility. Nobody can add anything to me. If you are interested in enlightenment, power manifestation, I'll go to any extent to make you feel as part of me. That's all. I'll do anything to make you feel as part of me. That's all. So, the way my logic functions is cosmologic. I plan from the cosmic, the Nityatva, not with the Nirantaratva. Even if it takes 25 years, when you give birth to a child and that child gets enlightened, that's the most productive for you. Understand, I am repeating. One of your DNA extension, anyone who gives one child to Kailasa, when that child starts manifesting powers and raises the consciousness, you will reach Kailasa when you leave the body. You will straight reach because the DNA gets empowered. That is generation of the past immediately given the space of Kailasa. Suddenly, some 7 generation elders will be picked up from the Pitruloka and said, you have been given a the baby is manifesting power and he has become enlightened. So because of that, the whole DNA, 7 generation, given golden visa and residency, green card to Kailasa, please go. Your ticket available here in next 3 minutes. You know the amount of struggle it takes to bring up, train the kids, evolve them, and make them manifest powers. And The whole productivity of the Arunachala ecosystem is manifesting one Nithyananda. Not the number of people come and the crores of wealth comes in the that and feel that this year is productive. Wow, Nithyananda has become enlightened. Now he will manifest this ecosystem in multiple places and reproduce it. This year is productive. That is the way he considers, he calculates, he checks his balance sheet. That is the way I check my balance sheet. Oh, this many people have started manifesting powers. This many people have started manifesting enlightenment. This many people are manifesting Paramadvaita initiation. Yes, this year is productive. That is the way I see my balance sheet. The whole ecosystem of Arunachala, which Paramashiva created thousands of years ago, the productivity of that ecosystem is Nithyananda manifesting Paramadvaita. Now he will carry on. He will make multiple beings manifest Paramadvaita, and this will spread all over the world and revive the Kailasa. So understand, all your struggles to manifest completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. Understand, your existence is centered, rooted in completion. Purna Kala is rooted in Nityatva. Is Paramadvaita. In this lubricated space, the lubricated space of Ananda, knowing that completion is so much living inside me, I am very much part of the completion. Then completion being part of me, you trying to keep completion as part of you is too small. Actually, you are part of the completion. Completion possesses you. Purna Kala possesses you. Not that you possess Purna Kala. And for all my disciples, whoever declares your integrity to me, I am responsible for making this as your inner space. That is what I mean by the word initiation. If there is a struggle inside you, relax. I am struggling. You don't need to struggle. I am struggling, and I know how to break my struggles, and I don't get stuck. Indu Priyal is putting a question. Only now she understands the difference between Nityatva and Nirantaratva and still not getting the full difference. No, 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 you struggle with your husband and family. I'll teach you ferociously, don't worry. You don't need to understand now. I'll teach you with life, through life, and I won't get stuck. I will make it happen. Because you don't listen to my words directly, I'll teach you through life, don't worry. See, when I teach you directly, you get angry with me. So I'll hide behind the life and make the life teach you. I have many proxies. They will come to you in your life and teach you. Then you will realize, oh God, I think better we can listen to Swamiji's words directly. That is more easy than this life teaching me. So till you come to that conclusion, I'll be ferocious with you. You don't need to worry at all. You can continue to enjoy your cunningness, your hypocrisy. I'll wake you up. See, only thing you should not do is moving away from me. Other than that, anything is okay. Fight with me, struggle with me, anything is okay. Don't keep away from me. Only then I say, all right, then leave it. Don't disturb them. As long as you are ready to be in touch, any closer steps you achieved, that's the greatest treasure. Don't lose that. See, some have achieved a level of from wherever you are. You know, I attend to you, I listen. Some have achieved, you can send a message and it will reach me within a day and you will get the response. Some have achieved, I am just a call away. You know whom to call and you will get the response, sometimes even in my own voice. Some have reached, you can directly message and you will receive the response with my identity itself. Yes, I am Swamiji responding to you. Some will get the response, no, Swamiji is busy. We will give the message to him and get his response to you. Any level of closeness you achieved, don't lose that. That's all. Nothing else need to be worried. Because I will not rest till you manifest Paramadvaita. I'll make sure you manifest. Only the people who decide to be away completely. Then I tell them, okay, let them have their life. I won't interfere because it's the ethics of the cosmos. Cosmos gives you the freedom to be in delusion. Conscious sovereignty of you, even when you are deluded, is respected. So understand, if you are in touch with me, if you are able to get your questions answered by me, instructed by me, then don't worry at all. All your struggles are mine. If you know, I remember you. Like how I remember today Sona Kamat and answered. You have nothing to worry. All your struggles are mine. So in the Priyal, you have nothing to worry. You will be dealt ferociously. Enjoy the ferociousness of life. Enjoy your cunningness, hypocrisy, delusion. Just don't move away, that's all. Other than moving away, anything is okay. That's all. Because I am I operate from absolute love, compassion. I'll do anything, I'll go to any extent to make you feel you are part of me when you want enlightenment, Paramadvaita from me. Even though I have nothing to gain from you, achieve from you, and you also know it. Many times, people feel that deeply. Oh, he doesn't need me. That is the truth. What do you want me to do? I don't need you. I shower me on you, make you feel you are part of me, because I want you to manifest Paramadvaita. Other than that, I have nothing to gain from you. I don't need you. People are deeply hurt when they know that I don't need them. But what to do? That's the reality. Because I don't need you only, I won't cheat you. I won't exploit you. I'll only shower me on you. And if you keep you away from me, then it's up to you. What can I do? That's the way the relationship with Paramashiva works. The issues of your life is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, it is no more yours. You relax. And I'll be really, really responsible. Don't worry. I'll talk to you from inside you, from outside you, and I'll make sure you know it is me talking to you. My message will be always loud and clear because I'm a loud mouth. Saurav Aneja is telling exactly like you explained. Even the scientists agree that there is no fixed direction for length, breadth, depth. It is just a construct to explain space, not existential. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all of them does not have the independent existence, pratyagatma chaitanya, away from consciousness. That is why they are called comparative reality, not existential reality. I am shifting your focus to the existential reality. So all the problems of comparative reality melts down and you have a vast inner space for manifesting life you wanted. Listen, all my stupid struggles in India, when I stopped when I moved to Kailasa and dropped those struggles, I had so much space to do the constructive work of what I should do to the world. Stupid patterns, when they are removed, then you start manifesting powers and Ishwaratva. I am making you Ishwara, making them irrelevant. Irrelevant. So now, initiation, listen. The other day, some of the SJP Ejamans were telling, Swamiji, it doesn't look logical, but this is what is the reality. After I became SJP, my wealth has suddenly become 10 times more. I'm not marketing. I'm telling you, it's not because you became SJP Ejaman and all that. You suddenly declared your integrity to me. So, because you declared your integrity to me, all your struggles are my responsibility. Especially when you give some money, you put your time and energy and try to absorb whatever you can from me. Your decision to absorb from me becomes professional and intense when you give little money. That is the utility of the money you are giving. It's not for me, it's for you are giving. Because only when you give money, you become sincere, serious, integrated to it. That became your lifestyle. If a movie is available freely in YouTube, how many of you sit and watch consistently end to end? But if you pay, go to a theater, see how you watch end to end. That's all. Same psychology. When you open your packet, you become very serious to absorb maximum from me. Then you know I am inside you and doing the work. And you simply manifest what? 10 times. You manifest even 100 times. Yes, the struggle has become mine. I have to do the job. Sometimes people tell me, oh, Swamiji, when I bring my child to satsang, when I bring my kid to the satsang, kid sleeps, that is okay. Prahalada got initiated when he was sleeping. Abhimanyu got initiated, taught when he was sleeping. So, a child sleeping during the satsang is not wrong. Let it sleep. But let it be in the space where my voice is heard. Prahalada learnt the whole Veda, Agama, Purana, Shastra and got initiated while he was sleeping inside mother's womb. So now I know it is too late. Even if your baby, pets, kids, they sleep, it's okay. Get them to the initiation. Let them hear my voice. That's enough. Let them be in the space where the voice is heard. That's enough. Initiation will happen. If I see them, that's enough. If they are in the space where my voice is heard, that's enough. Initiation will work. So sit straight. You can keep your eyes closed or open. That is okay, no problem. I'm going to initiate you into the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I'm just going to shift your consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, to the Nityatva, eternity. So the huge gush of Kundalini Shakti and energy manifests in you. The Paramashivas, Paramadvaita manifests in you as Dakshinamurti. And the trust of Devaguru Brihaspati, love of Asura Guru, Shukracharya, both hugs you and you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, and that automatically manifests as love, trust, wealth, health, joy, so many things. The other day, Vedaswarupa has put a message. Swamiji, you give us gold, but tell us how to convert that into currency. Vedaswarupa, just by following the instructions I gave, how you achieved the ultimate health, your ability to handle your heart, you should know, especially NRIs, top, like a Monday blew up, they die in heart attack. Not only you don't have heart diseases, your heart is absolutely perfect and healthy. It is simply because of the trust. So understand, Guru Bhakti is the way the gold becomes currency. Cherish that, that is enough. Guru Bhakti is the answer for Vedaswarupa's question. He put a question the other day, how to convert the gold into currency. Guru Bhakti converts the gold into currency and continues to shower gold in your life. Multiple level trust and love put together evolves as Guru Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti evolves in your life trust and love on multiple levels. See, when a Guru Bhakti starts manifesting in you, your love for your mother increases, your trust on your mother increases, your love for your spouse increases, your trust on your spouse increases, your love for your team members increases, your trust on your team members increases, your love for your family increases, your love for your team increases, your trust for your family increases, your trust for your team increases. More and more healing starts happening. More and more completion starts happening. Even if you are struggling, know it, it is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, I'll trigger the Guru Bhakti simultaneously, synergetically, and even if you are struggling, relax, it's my struggle, I will open it. I will clear it. I will never be stuck. I'll clear all the struggles. I'll give a breakthrough. I will be constantly breaking all the struggles and all the obstacles. It's my life. It's my job. So anybody who declares your integrity to me, don't worry about any struggle in any level. I'll go on be infusing energy and continuous breakthroughs in multi-level. Synergetically triggering Guru Bhakti, trust, love. See, when I trigger Guru Bhakti in you, it simply manifests as a love and trust in your life with so many people around you. Suddenly you stop feeling insecure. your insecurity becomes irrelevant. You start calling the people with whom you are feeling insecure and you start building bridges. You start building relationships. Things get more happy, more blissful, whether with your family or teamily. Team or family or teamily, with everyone. So Guru Bhakti is the solution to convert gold into currency, energy into reality. I tell you, when Guru Bhakti is triggered in you, even you feel energetic to do yoga and gym and make you healthy with a proper sattvic one meal. See, I wanted to make this as a law of Kailasa. All Kailasians will eat only vegetarian one meal a day, a rich meal. Vegetarian, one meal a day. Whether you are part of the Kailasa, see, I am not going to stop giving meal. In all Kailasa Adhinams, 3 meal will be available. I will make it available. Leave this as a spiritual practice for you. Slowly evolve. This rule is only for the major, means after 18. Not the minors below 18. Minors below 18 have to eat because it's a compulsory as per the law of your land. But all adults, slowly align yourself to a rich, full meal per day. Because that will evolve a very powerful system. When Guru Bhakti is triggered, even this, you get strength, energy, trust, and start building your body. Doing yoga, doing sattvic food, doing gym, becoming healthy in every sphere, every aspect of your life. Guru Bhakti manifests as a trust and love and power. So now, I'll synergetically trigger that power, initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, as Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, and naturally Brihaspati, trust, Shukracharya, love, will start manifesting. Shukracharya is embodiment of love. That is why he is able to tolerate all the demons and asuras. You guys are having wrong opinion about Shukracharya. Shukra is extreme love. If you guys know about Shukra, you all will fall in love with Shukra. He doesn't judge. He just loves anyone who declares integrity to him. Actually, if you guys know more about Shukra, you will become more devotees of Shukra. Because he doesn't judge you at all. He doesn't bother about how you behave with others. He just empowers, and he always trusts that one day you will reach the Paramadvaita. It's okay even if you are in delusion for some time. Many times, people who have seen my Brihaspati dimension get angry when I show my Shukra dimension to somebody. Oh, why only that person is tolerated so much? I am questioned, trained, but that person is tolerated. Hey, he is enjoying my Shukra. You are enjoying my Brihaspati. Why are you fighting with him? Always these devas are jealous of asuras. Oh, we are so disciplined, so organized. We also get power by doing tapas. And these fellows, demons, are so unorganized, disorganized, but they also get powers by tapas. Hey, they are enjoying Shukra. Why are you so jealous of Shukra's people? It's okay. If you are enjoying Brihaspati, you enjoy Brihaspati. But don't be jealous of people who are enjoying Shukra. So now, I'll trigger all three. Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, Paramaguru, and Devaguru Brihaspati. Trust. Asura Guru Shukra, love. All three. Come on, sit. You will all enjoy Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om.
दृश्यमाननहरि तुल्यं निजान्तर्गतं पश्यन्नात्मनि मायया बहिरिवोद्भूतं यदा निद्रया यः साक्षात् कुरुते प्रबोधसमये स्वात्मानमेवाद्वयं तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नमः इदं श्रीदक्षिणामूर्तये
Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om.
Paramashiva Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva 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 Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva 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 Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva 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 Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramashiva
ராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தூம் தூம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தூம் தூம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தூம் தக்கிட்ட தக்க திம்மி தா தக்கிட்ட தக்க திம்மி தா
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திரு சபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் நடராஜன் திருப்பதம் தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாளிதுவே கைலைதனில் ஞானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமென்னும் நாளிதுவே பக்தன் மொழியில் ஞானம் அளிக்கின்ற நாளிதுவே அவனின் கருணை வையகம் அறிந்திடும் நாளிதுவே நித்யானந்தம் வாழ்வில் ஒளியை ஏற்றிடுவே, நித்யானந்தம் ஜீவன் முக்தனை மாற்றிடுவே, நித்யானந்தம் கைலாயம் சேர்த்திடுவே, நித்யானந்தம் இந்த ஜெகத்தினை காத்திடுவே. ராஜன் நடராஜன் திருப்பது தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாடிதுவே, கைலைகளில் நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் நாடிதுவே.
As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all be established in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, complete completion. Om, Om, Om. Let's all manifest with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
கைலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி, அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே, நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே, ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே, சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சலம் தந்த வரமே அகத்தினில் அமர்ந்தே அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தா குருவாய் மலர்ந்திங்கு புணர்வாய் கலந்தெமக்குயர்வாழ் வழித்திடும் நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய